Okay, check. Agil, are you here today?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Um, are you ready to have an ice-breaking activity?
Yes, inshallah, I'm ready.
Okay. And then, um,
When do I start?
wait for a while.
Okay.
Mau dimulai sekarang? Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. How are you feeling today? Are you feeling happy? Sad?
Yeah, I'm fine.
How is that? Sad, ecstatic, or overjoyed like me? Or maybe you are impatient, confused, or grumpy. Do you need coffee or tea booster to elevate your mood? Okay, maybe we cannot provide coffee or tea to boost your mood and cheer you up, but we have some games to boost up our mood before we begin our class this morning. Well, we have 5 minutes to gather your focus and concentration. So I kindly ask all students to turn on your cameras. Please open your camera because we will have some fun games. And this game requires your active participation, your active cooperation. And the game will be led by Mr. Agil Siroj. Okay, Agil have some fun games so that because we also waiting for the other students to join the Zoom meeting. So, Mr. Agil, the screen is yours.
All right. Okay. Just make sure that everyone is on cam. Wait a second.
Okay, please
Only
turn
that
on
much.
your cameras. Open your cameras, guys.
Okay, just start away. So like this. Hello, everyone. Good morning. How are you going today?
Feeling good, Mr. Agil?
Okay. I'm pretty sure that you are doing well.
Morning.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. Let me ask you something. What kind of stuff that must be around you when we are doing Zoom meeting like this? What kind of stuff that around you? Okay, start from myself. I'm gonna pick. I have a bottle of water. Can you see it? Do you see? Do you see? All of you?
Yes.
But I'm sorry, by the way, it's not endorsement. I'm sorry.
Please don't endorse Aqua, yes?
Yeah.
Recording
Why
in
do I pick
progress.
this up? Why do I pick this up? Because if I feel thirsty, I can drink it up. Yeah, just like a human being, just a normal person. Of course, we feel thirsty and we can drink it up. Yeah, that's simple. Why do I pick this up? Okay, this simple. Next, then I'll choose. Wait a second. Renzo, where do you pick up? Where do you choose? What stuff that you will pick?
Hello. I'm with I have here pencil and some notes for the um important part of the topic so I can note it right away and review
Oh,
it later.
oh, yeah. Okay, now just point one of your friend. Who? It's up to you.
Okay. So, Mr. Angelo, what do you have with you? What do you have with you?
Angela. Okay. Angela. I got you. Angela, what do you pick? Angelo, the hair, the red hair, right? Come on, let me know. What's your reason? Come on, come on, come on.
Are the mic working, Mr. Angelo? Is your mic working?
Angelo, the red hair, Mr. Red Hair. Do you hear me? Do
Hello,
you
can you
hear
hear me?
Enzu?
Can you hear me?
Why? What will you choose? What will you pick? Your stuff. What do you pick?
What am I going to pick? Anything around me? I'm sorry, I wasn't able to hear any.
Your phone picked that up. Like that. Okay. One of your friend.
Um, uh, Kev, Kev,
Again. Come on.
In progress.
am I
Brother Fat.
audible? Hello, am I audible? Audible.
Yes, yes.
Am I audible? Hello, am I
Okay, what?
audible? I'm sorry. My friends are the assignment is to show what I have with, right? Like what stuff do I have with me? So basically, I have a mechanical pencil. I have my pen to take down notes and my notepad, and that's about it. Thank you. I'll call Amy, right? Hello.
All right. It is a note and a pen.
Yeah, and a pencil that is in pink.
Oh, pencil. For nothing, right? For writing down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Now choose what your friend.
What should,
Up to you.
what should I call
Who's
me now?
gonna?
Will I be calling me? Sorry.
Choose your friend, one of your friend. Come on.
Okay. I'm, I really don't have any friends here. So I'll try to
Yeah, it's up to
call.
you. Everyone here, everyone who is here.
I
One
don't
of
know
one
if
of
I'm
us.
gonna. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna pronounce this right, so I'm gonna call no, what is it, Zhong Xingjie, or it is Zhong Xingjie. I'm not really
Which one is
sure, but
he?
yeah, but yeah,
Zhang.
it's
Okay,
Zhong.
Zhang. Zhang Kinley. Zhang Kingley.
Yeah,
It's your time. Zhang Kingley, do you hear me?
You send me.
Okay. What do you pick? What stuff that around
I also
you?
have a phone in my desk because I should use my phone to see my news.
All right. Okay. Only that? The simple?
Also your
What?
also the drink. I also drink the water.
Drink. Okay. Just like me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now choose one of your friend. One of us. It's up to you.
Hina, yes, buddy, Papa.
Which one is he? Which one is she or he?
Maybe it's she, I think.
Wait. Who? Can you repeat again?
Kina, yes, buddy, Papa.
Yeah.
Kiana.
Oh,
Hello.
Kiana. Okay, Kiana.
Hello, am I
What do you
audible?
pick?
Can you hear me?
What kind of stuff? Yeah, I can
Yes,
hear
we
you.
can.
Okay, thank
Yes,
you.
we can.
For me, well, I have my phone here just in case of emergency, like text or
Oh,
calls. I have it
easy.
here. And then I also have a snack here just in case I get hungry, and a watch
Nice.
too. I have a watch too to keep track of my time, and that's all. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. All right, choose one of your friend.
Um,
Okay, this is the last choice, the last pick.
okay.
Before we start, yeah, just pick the last one, the last participants to say.
Uh, is Mark Jezreel?
Okay, Mark Jezreel.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mark.
Well, I have quite a lot of things around me right now, particularly on my table. But if I'm going to choose one, it would be my pen and also a piece of paper. Because right now, as we are going to have our session, I'm going to list down things that I would learn from our session this morning. So that's why I have it always with me, or these two things with me all the time. And
Nice.
but other than the pen and paper, I also have my phone so that if there are updates regarding the activities that we're going to have all throughout the day, then I'm also going to have to check the application, particularly the application, so that I'm going to be updated always with all of the stuffs that we're going to have in our session this morning and also this afternoon. Thank you.
Oh, okay, you're welcome. Yes.
Okay, that's it. Thank you, Mr. Akil,
Yeah, you're
for
welcome.
leading the activity today. Thank you all for the participation. So, for today's class is the challenges and opportunities in fostering understanding with the lecturer, Dr. Yastuti Madrah M.A. She is a lecturer in the Faculty of Islamic Studies, UNISSULA. Okay, let's welcome Mrs. Dr. Yastuti Madrah M.A. The screen is yours.
Thank you, Anissa. Can everybody just clap your hand together?
Okay.
Okay, for the games today. Even though we are online meeting, I hope we still have fun to follow this program. All right. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Madrah. Yesterday, you meet with Nailil Muna. She also called Muna, so don't be confused, yeah. You may call me Miss Muna or Miss Madrah. I'm lecturer in the Faculty of Islamic Studies. Also, I'm a sociologist. My interest studies are sociology in general, sociology of religion, and also cultural studies. I think that's it about me. And thank you, Agil, for the fun game today. Before we start the class, how did you feel? I hope you are uh, in a good mood to follow my class. Yeah? We are entering day 3 of this program. So you have received several theories and good example of how society in Indonesia deals with diversity from the previous lecture. Today, with me, we are going to discuss on challenges and opportunities in fostering understanding in diversity. Let me share my PowerPoint. Wait. Okay. Okay. What is diversity means in Islam? Yeah, because we are talking about harmonious Islam in Indonesia. What is diversity in Islam? In the first day, during the opening ceremony, we have heard one of our students, one of the participants, reciting a verse of Al-Quran, of the Islamic Holy Book. The Al-Quran, Surah Al-Hujarah, verse 13, in basically said that Allah, God, created human from male and female and tribes in order to us knowing each other. What does it mean? It means diversity is sunnatullah, or natural disposition in human life. So for a Muslim, since Al-Quran and Al-Hadith are the foundation of thinking and behave, Muslims should understand this. Not only knowing the verse, but also applicating in their daily life. Okay. Before we start, I have 3 questions, but I will choose students to give a response to this question. Do we have maybe Indonesian student first? Because mostly Indonesian are Muslim. Please voluntary the Indonesian students. I would like to know your first impression of Christians. Anyone? My dear students of UNISSULA, please. Hello? Oh, yoga. Okay, yoga. Please, I would like to know your first impression.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Please, Yoga.
Yeah, the first impression of Christians
For you.
is, yeah, Jesus,
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Okay, and then that's all.
Yeah,
Okay. The second, I would
the
like
second.
no.
Oh, oh yeah.
I would like Gmail Gabriele. Are you with me? Gmail Gabriele Bawalan. Are you with me?
Hi, yes, ma'am.
Okay. You may answer the second question. What was your first impression of Muslim?
Oh, for me, my first impression to the Muslims are they are so religious, like they follow their traditions well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Follow the tradition. That's it? Okay, and then I will ask is Ala Reda here with me? Ala Reda? No. Okay, how about Haruka? Haruka?
Yes, here.
Okay, Haruka, you may answer the third question. What was your first impression of Chinese or Indians? You can choose one of them.
Well, they,
Is it difficult?
their country have a lot of population, and
Both, yeah, China and India, a lot of population.
mm,
Mm-hmm. What about the people?
um, I feel Chinese
Mm-hmm.
has
Mm.
cheerful.
What is that?
Cheerful.
Cheerful? What does it mean? Do you have Indians or Chinese friends?
No, sorry.
Oh, okay. You ever met with Indian or Chinese just randomly meet? Maybe in
No,
the no? All right.
sorry.
Okay. Don't worry. Let's us continue with the another question. Anyone know what picture it is? What ethnicity? This is a group of male from Papua, one of the ethnic in Indonesia. Okay, when you see this picture, what is your opinion or your impression? Maybe I would ask Samantha. Samantha, are you here?
Yes, ma'am. Good
Okay.
morning.
What do you think about this picture?
I think it is more about their tribes, their culture.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the way they are dressing?
About that, I think it is more on how they represent their their tribe and also their what they call this, more on like jobs
Mm-hmm.
and how they live and
Mm-hmm.
how they provide for their families.
Oh,
Observing from their the things that they hold.
all right. Because they want to hunt animals for their family. All right. Let me next jump to the next question. Okay, I will ask the one of our students. Anyone, my dear student from Indonesia? When you see this, what is in your opinion? So this is the class, yeah. Feel free to speak up. I will not judge anything of your opinion, guys. Anyone from Unisula, please? Dian, are you with me? Or Izzatul Aulia? Or Nurul? Hello? Or Laila or Laili?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, what do you think, Laila?
Uh,
If you meet
when
women with this kind of
yeah,
dress, yeah, what do you think?
uh, if I see this picture, I think they are beautiful, and I think they feel safe. Yeah, maybe that's all that I can say.
Okay, good. Second, I would ask Zongking Si from UKM.
Yeah, hello, doctor.
Yeah, what do you think if you see this picture?
Because in Malaysia, the person in the picture have lots of so I don't shock because met a lot of person like that.
Okay, good. Next, once more picture. This is a picture of a beach in one of the most popular island in Indonesia, in Bali. So do we have Marianne Gale with me?
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay. What do
Good
you think
morning.
about this picture, Marianne?
The picture represents the diverse culture as well as liberty, which represented by the ladies lying in the seashore. And of course, it also represents how this picture is full of the different culture, which is shown by the parade of the tribe, I think.
All right, good. Thank you. And then Agil, you still with me, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Agil, are you with me, Agil? Agil?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
I'm
what do
still
you think
here.
about this picture, Agil?
I think it's yeah, we can see the different culture there. I see people there, and what? It's like kind of Buddha. What do we say?
Hindu.
Buddha, Hindu,
Mhm.
and we can see women there.
Mhm.
Yeah,
All right. Okay.
only like that. Yeah, the simple.
Okay. Good. We are all seeing the same picture, the same thing, but we may understand them differently. Why? Because we inhabit different worldviews. Yeah. For example, yes, maybe someone met with these ladies, yeah, who have no idea or about Islam and different culture may be afraid to see these ladies, or maybe because of the media or other information we receive, we may think, okay, it can be, they can be a terrorist or whatever. Islam, even from the Muslim societies. So, if I may summarize, everyone has different perspectives or point of view of seeing, quote unquote, the other. What I mean by the other is people or group outside our identity. Yeah, right? Yesterday, you have defined 5 and more identity that define you. For example, I'm Muslim, yeah, I'm Javanese, I'm Christian, I'm Hindu, or whatever. Yeah. So everyone has different perspective of or point of view of seeing the other. And then we are all see the same, but we understand different. Why? Because we inhabit different views. Now think about it. How did you get that impression? Why we understand differently? Anyone want to try to answer? For example, Renzo, wait, yeah. Renzo, please give your opinion.
Am I audible po?
Yeah?
I think we see differently from others' perspective because we also have our own belief,
Mhm.
and we don't normally see that people or what do you call this, culture like that every day. So we normally tend to have constraint against it or
Okay.
have different opinions from it.
Okay. Thank you. For example, yeah, I give you an example. Maybe Agil afraid or safe to be give opinion. For example, yeah. When we saw this communities wearing the traditional or cultural custom, and in the other we see quote unquote other groups wearing the uh, bikini in the same place. So people may think differently. Okay, let's go to the theory why we are thinking differently. Yeah. One of the theory that relate to this phenomenon is a theory of constructivism. What is constructivism? The idea, the basic idea of this theory is understanding how human view the world is based on the constructivist idea that all learning is a personal process of construction. However, according to Ernest, Yeah. However, according to Ernest, I quoted Ernest in 1994, he said, the humanly constructed reality is all the time being modified and interacting to fit an ontological reality, although it can be never give a true picture. So according to Ernest, when we see the other person or the other people from different groups, yeah, actually what have we seen, what we have seen is only not really a true picture. Yeah. Or I also quoted the other scholar said the constructivist theory posits that knowledge can only exist within the human mind and that it does not have to match any real world reality. For example, I grew up in a Muslim family. Yeah, Muslim family, mixed Javanese and Celebes culture. So my mom is Javanese, my father is Celebes, Southeast Sulawesi. Since I was kid until now, I have been teach Islamic values. Yeah, and then when I saw people wearing bikini, sunbathing on beach, so my first impression, I will felt like, is it weird? Yeah, why people wearing a kind of clothes? Yeah, I will. It's like taboo for my first impression or inappropriate clothes. Why? Because uh, I have learned and believe, yeah, that it was inappropriate clothes according to my culture and what I have believed. Because I have learned and then I use that in daily life. In opposite, the same way, the same be with you maybe, yeah. If you saw me walking on the beach, cover all my body, yeah, under the sunshine, you may say, what's wrong with Miss Muna working under the sunshine with cover all her body? Because this is on the beach. Yeah. All right. Let me give you more explanation. What is this? Anyone know? What do you call this one? Snow globe. Yeah. You may shake and then the snow can falling to around the globes. Yeah. When we think our worldview, we may think like this. We can think of worldview as a snow globes, and we inside these globes. Yeah, everyone occupy our own snow globes where we are inside. It seems like a whole world. So where we are inside, this is our world. Yeah. If it's snowing in our snow globe, we think it's snowing everywhere. Or if our snow globe is made of green glass, everything looks green everywhere. We may not even realize that there is anything beyond our globes or beyond our snow globes. But if you can step outside the globe, yeah, and visit other people's globe, you will be able to see a more accurate representation of the world. And also we can communicate better with others. So for every snow globe you master, you will gain a powerful new lens through which to see the world. And you will see that no single snow globe has all the answer. You got my point, yeah? Okay. As we perceive each new experience, we will continually update our own mental models to reflect the new information and will therefore construct our own interpretation of reality. So this what the constructivism or the theory of constructivism theory means. Okay, before we go, I would like you to see two short video and then later on we can discuss. First, unconscious bias. Yeah. Let's watch together. I hope it's work smoothly. Putar ya, Mas?
Assumptions about others by just looking at it.
Okay, wait a second. Can you see the video? Oh no. Okay, wait.
No, we can't.
There's no video on my end.
Ini. And then
just in the workplace. It's pretty much bias doesn't exist just in the workplace. It's pretty much everywhere. People can make assumptions about others by just looking at them. It's amazing sometimes what we think we know in an instant, at a glance. The fact is, our brains are hardwired to use shortcuts. It's a normal human characteristic. It's not always negative. Our biases can trigger positive or merely descriptive assumptions about others, but they are assumptions. And the question is, what happens when those assumptions, when bias, goes unchecked.
One second, one more videos.
Brain is a true miracle. Our brain is a true miracle. Every day it masters a myriad of tasks in the shortest of time and is quite challenged in the process. Neuroscience tells us that at any moment, approximately 11 million pieces of information are raining down on our brain. Only a fraction of about 40 pieces of information is processed, and of that, only a small part is processed consciously. To deal with this flood of information, our brain has to filter and simplify the information received, so it creates numerous patterns. Information that reaches our brain is constantly compared and labeled within milliseconds, long before we even consciously deal with it. Recognizing patterns is a key feature of our brain and allows it to work very efficiently. As a result, we're able to make vital decisions within just split seconds. If a new piece of information is, "A lion is approaching," we don't have to think for long and know immediately what to do. In the course of time, our brain created many such patterns that support us when thinking, just like templates to compare new pieces of information with old ones. Various factors influence the kinds of patterns. Our upbringing, for example. What did we learn early on about certain people? Or the media. How do the media report on certain topics? Our work. What does our work environment look like, and what are we dealing with on a daily basis? And of course, the wide range of our own experiences. What personal experiences do we have, and how did we feel when we made them? The system of rapid exemplary association is what enables our thinking in the first place. What if, however, our brain falls back on the wrong comparisons? For example, when we meet someone for the first time, our brain immediately creates an image, the first impression. We then access existing information. That can be positive or negative experiences, images portrayed by the media, or pieces of information we just received recently. We hardly know anything about this person, but already we're labeling them. This way, it may happen that we may not invite a person with a different skin color to a job interview because we generally don't think they're competent enough. Or that yet another man receives the promotion because our brain learned that leadership skills are male. There are more male managers as exemplary patterns after all. This is the principle of unconscious biases, and it influences our thinking every day.
Right. Now we know how the construction, how we construct. Wait, wait. Okay, how we construct our or how we manage what we have seen, what we have learned, what we have read, yeah, in daily routine will influence our thinking or will influence the way of we uh, give impression to the other people of to the other, right? That's the what's the construction or the constructivist thing about how why can we judge people or give people label like that. Okay, from the movie we can learn, yeah, in Indonesia itself, that we are challenges facing this phenomenon, yeah, because we have about maybe more than, I think, 17,000 islands all around the Indonesia, and consisting with different tribes, yeah, and we also have many religions that in Indonesia. Yeah, I yesterday Miss Muna already give a picture of Indonesia. So the challenge for us, sometimes we ask, is it okay to have that feeling? Yeah, is it okay to have the like when I afraid with the someone different with me, for example? Yeah. That's necessary to be answered, but we can learn from the movie. Let me back to the challenges in fostering understanding and diversity. First is implicit bias or unconscious bias. What is that? Individuals may hold unconscious or stereotypes and prejudice that influence their perception and behavior towards diverse groups. For example, if in Indonesia, yeah, if I ask or I made or I have a new friend with someone from other island. For example, where are you come from? I'm come from Padang. Padang is the western in the Sumatra island, and then I will have impression. Why? Because I ever have a Padanese friend, for example. I have experiences working together with Padang people, for example, that will give me a knowledge about the Padang. However, not all Padang people the same with what I have experiences. But I already give a prejudice or I already give a stereotype to that automatically because of the worldview, yeah? Because of the information I have learned, because about my experience working or dealing with Padangs. Right. So individuals may hold unconscious stereotypes and prejudice that influence their perception and behavior toward diverse group. The second, stereotypes and prejudice. Stereotypical thinking and prejudice attitude can lead to discrimination, marginalization, and exclusion of certain group. In the second video, you may see that when we decide to accept people for working, for example, oh, I don't want she to be a manager because she is a woman. Women cannot manage people because we have a stereotype and prejudice that women it's not have capability to manage people, for example. Oh, I cannot receive the black man, for example. Why? Because he's terrible, he's not competent, because we judge uh, them by our stereotype or common stereotype. So these stereotypes and prejudice can lead to discrimination, marginalization, and exclusion. The third, the challenge of the fostering understanding in diversity is cultural difference. Yeah. Like when I asked Zong King about the ladies with the burqa, he said that, oh, it's common in Malaysia. So it's just normal view for me. Yeah, Zong. And then maybe from Indonesian also was common. But maybe it's not common in Philippines, right? Or it's not common in Japan. Also, variation in cultural norm, values, and communication style can lead misunderstanding and conflict in diverse environment. For example, when I show you the pictures of the Balinese traditional, yeah, they are celebrating the religious tradition while the other groups are enjoying holiday, for example. That's why, because of the uh, variation in cultural norms. For the Western, for example, that's okay to just wearing bikini on the beach. Yeah, but for Indonesian, maybe it can lead why you like disturb our traditional or ceremonial, something like that. It will lead to the miscommunication, misunderstanding, and conflicts in diverse environment. Yeah, I will give you material readings, yeah, later on about the conflicts happen in Indonesia. Yeah, we face those kind of challenges of conflict, religious-based conflict, and not only religious-based conflict, but also ethnicity-based conflict. For example, you may heard about the conflict between the Maduranis. Maduranis is one of biggest tribes in Java, and the Dayaks people. Yeah, how and how we all together try to solve this conflict, or how we prevent this conflict happen in the society. Okay, next. Number 4 is a power dynamics. What does it mean? Power imbalance based on factors such as race, gender, and socioeconomic status can affect how individuals are treated and valued in society. Yeah, especially in the in Indonesia, maybe the socioeconomic status, yeah, maybe the way rich people treat that they seen the underrate, yeah, underestimate the other people. All right, and then next is resistant to change. Yeah. Resistant to change. Yeah. We are in the safe zone. Yeah. People don't want to move on. People don't want to learn the new thing. People don't want to know the new information. Yeah. They just keep their thinking. They keep their thought. Yeah. They think that they are the most true one. Some individuals and institutions may resist effort to promote diversity and inclusion due to fear, ignorance, or discomfort with change. I just want to be like this. I judge Chinese people is like this. I judge Indonesian people is like this. I judge Malaysian people is like that. And we don't want to see the other. We don't want to step outside our snow globe. And we just want to be in our snow globe. This is the challenge in fostering understanding in diversity. But yeah, what should we do? Fostering understanding that we live in diversity is important. Yeah, we have to promote. I have told you about the sample of conflict happen in Indonesia. For example, the ethnicity conflict, Maduranis and Dayak, Christian and Muslim in Maluku, and also conflict that targeting Chinese happen in several cities in Indonesia. That's a black history, I think. I mean, it should not be happen, but well, it's happened. Trust me, conflict that continues with a violence will only cause losses, property, and even life. So we should avoid that. But in diversity, yeah, we challenge fostering understanding. Yeah, it is difficult job not only from the government, from the society level, from the academic level. It's really a challenge to our multicultural society. But we have also opportunities for fostering understanding in diversity. What is that? First, education and awareness. Yeah, of course, we have to providing education and raising awareness about diversity issue. This can help individual recognize their biases, yeah, their implicit biases or their unconscious bias, and develop cultural competence. Yesterday you talked about religious literacy. Yeah. But before you understand the others group, understand your cultural or religious first, then you will easily understand the others. The second, promoting dialogue and communication, like what we have do in this program, promoting dialogue in communication. I'm sure we all in the different culture and religion and background, but by promoting or encouraging open dialogue and respectful communication around diverse can foster understanding, empathy, and collaboration. Yeah. Tomorrow we will try, we collaborate with the in a group, to promoting dialogue and communication. The third one, creating inclusive spaces, establishing inclusive policies, practices, and environment that value diversity can promote a sense of belonging and acceptance for all individuals. Our Indonesian government work on this. In this afternoon, we will have Mr. Adib from the Ministry of Religion Affairs. Yeah, you may ask how Indonesian government strategies are to avoid or to promoting fostering understanding. Also, empowering marginalized voice. Yeah. Amplifying the voices of marginalized and providing opportunities of their leadership and representation can promote social justice and equity. Yeah. But it's not easy, really. Yeah, it's not easy as I mentioned, but this is the opportunity of the multicultural society, and then building cross-cultural competence. Developing cross-cultural competence involves learning about different cultures, different perspective, because we try to walk over our snow globe and experiences to navigate diverse environment effectively. Of course, advocating and equity, advocating for the policies and practice that promote equity address. So, any question? Please. Question or sharing how you deal with a diverse society or diverse community, or any question relating to the strategies of fostering understanding. Please feel free to ask.
Okay, students, you can raise your hands up or click the icon raise hand or just write in the chat if you cannot open your mic to give a question or sharing to Miss Muna.
Renzo, you raise your hand, please.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible po?
Yes.
So here's my question. So how do we deal with this unbiased consciousness, or is there a method, or how can we avoid this one on unwanted discriminating or having this negative perspective with others?
Okay, good question. How do we avoid unconscious bias? Because this is also a normal reaction from our our mind, yeah, when we see, for example, the strangers. But how we avoid? First, try as much as possible open our mind and put the position that, okay, word is consists from many people with many backgrounds. Yeah, it should be we have to be very open-minded, put in our mind. So don't just give a prejudice or a stereotype for the other people. Yeah, even though the same tribes, for example, you may meet Indonesian. When your Indonesian friends is horrible, yeah, annoying, or very mean, for example, but it's just one of the population, yeah, of the 2,050 million people of Indonesia, and we cannot just judge by one representation. So put in our mind that one person may not represent the other community and society. For example, if I have friends of Filipino, yeah, the same. I may have the annoying one, the mean one, but I should talk to myself. It's just one Filipino person. It's his or she's not the representation of the whole Philippines. That Renzo.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How we can get that? Yeah. We follow this program, or we can just have the trip to other country, because trip to other country or to other region outside of ours will give us different view as we step or we out from our snow globe. Okay, Renzo, is that answer?
Thank you, ma'am, for answering that.
Thank you. Let's continue. Anyone else?
Can I ask question?
Yeah. Siapa? Haruka. Haruka? Is that you? Haruka?
Sorry. Can you hear
You
me?
want to ask something?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Japanese urban train have women-only cars. This was created to protect women, but there are no men-only cars. Is there any discrimination in your country that is specific your country?
But can you Repeat the first sentence. In Japan?
In Japan, Japanese urban train have women only cars.
What does it mean? Can you give an example? For example,
Japanese urban train and only women while on the train. This is Japanese women only cars.
All right. Do you mean that different what you said, different
Is it vehicles?
So men and female and male are treated differently. How about in Indonesia? Is that correct, Haruka? What do you mean?
Yes.
Okay. Are in Indonesia men are women or female or and male differently treated? Yeah, I can say that some areas, some cultures, some norms still what still hold that kind of a principle. For example, I'll give you an example. Yeah, I'm now 45 old. Yeah, 45. When I was young, maybe in the same age as you, when we are on the dining table, yeah, for example, my mom cannot take the food first. The father have to we have to give the priority for the father and the male family members. Why? Because Javanese belief give a respect to the head of family. In this case, father is the head of family. But during the time, yeah, now I have my own family, I raise my children, yeah, and because I have a lot of different culture, I see how Japanese people treat their family. I see how Americanese people treat the family. I see how British maybe treat their family. So I don't think, yeah, it's changed my worldview. Yes, true. We have to respect father because they are our parents, but doesn't mean that we have to treat the rest of the family member differently. So what I want to say, the generations are differently treated. Yeah, I can say yes, it still exists that maybe in some areas, in some cultures, in some norms, women and men treat differently. But in in some cases, yeah, in some areas also they change their the way of how they treat women, male and female differently. It's because many factors. Education, for example, and then understanding of religions, yeah, Because if religion can be interpreted differently. Yeah. So yesterday Miss Muna said teacher is important. How you understand your religious. Yeah. And then also open-minded. You got open-minded from the education, from the trips, from how many peoples you know. Yeah. So open your connection. Yeah. Today you have a Filipino friend, you have Indonesian friends, you have Malay friends. Yeah. It can give us more views. When you go to Arab, yeah, for example, you may not see women go to the market. Why? Yeah, because their culture. Yeah, you may see women cannot drive on the public road. Yeah, this is the examples that not all countries are already treat the marginalized groups the same. Is that answer, Haruka?
Yes, thank you for answering.
Most welcome. Anyone?
Okay, students, you may have questions, or maybe you can share some or response. Maybe you can share what happening in your own areas. Is male and female is treated differently, like what Miss Haruka Sato asked.
How about in Philippines? Anyone? Anyone? Please.
Or maybe you can call their names, ma'am.
I want to heard the situation in because we have many students in Filipino in different. Someone from Mindanao. I want to heard about what fostering diversity goes in Mindanao. Siapa dari Mindanao? Dari
Okay, students, are you is some of you from Mindanao Island? Yes, Mindanao Island.
University Mindanao, I think. We have because Philippines also consists from many islands, yeah. Okay. Or do we have Gavino Christine Claire de la Cruz? Are you with me, Gavino?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can you tell me, are you in the city of Manila or
I'm not in the part of Mindanao.
Mhm.
I'm from Luzon, which is the upper part of the Philippines.
Mhm.
And basically, I'm not from Manila also. I'm from Tarlac. So we have different region in the Philippines. I'm from region 3. Yeah.
Okay, can you tell me what's the challenge of fostering understanding are happen in Tarlac?
Oh, yeah. Well, Tarlac is basically a province in the Philippines. So, um, a lot of students like me would try to go to cities like Manila to study there. Maybe the challenge is that even though we are same Filipino, we still have different cultures. We still have the different way on how we grew up. So there might be challenges like for us province. I mean, from for us like people who grew up in province, we may not um we may not literally adopt on the uh on how other people or other, I mean, people, Filipinos from other places have lived their life there. However, I think the beautiful thing about the Philippines is we are very accepting with regards of those things. In fact, like for an example, me, I actually went to Indonesia last year in Surabaya,
Oh,
and
good.
yeah, I attended a short program there. And before going there, we actually studied how Indonesian people dressed up because of like as you have said a while ago, because it's really different. We cannot just wear something that like we're comfortable with. There are um there are rules and regulations that we need to follow, and of course the respect that we have to show towards the country itself.
Okay, good sharing, Christine. One more. I would like to hear Franz Daniel. Franz Daniel, you are from?
Good morning, madam. I am from Catanduanes State University.
Is
It's
it
an island.
different another province from?
Yes, it's an island here in the Philippines.
Okay, tell me about how the challenge and opportunities in your province.
I think the opportunity here is we're very conservative, and at the same time, as Christine what have said a while ago, uh, people here in the Philippines are very accepting. At the same time, I want to emphasize that it's really within the respect and educating others about the differences of cultures, and also people tend to destroy what they don't understand. So awareness and education really has an important role in respecting other cultures and diversities.
Good sharing, friends. Thank you. I one more. I want to hear from the Malaysian student. I think I have Fitria Muhammad. Hello, Fitria. Are you with me?
Hello, doctor. Yes.
Yeah, you are in the KL, right? Your campus in KL or in another part of?
Near KL is more almost near.
Okay.
In
Tell me
Banyan.
about it. Tell me about how Malaysian maybe or how your surrounding face this challenge of diversity. I think Malaysia, yeah, even though in the same line, maybe for example in Kuala Lumpur, you have also many tribes, yeah, consist Chinese, Indians, Bangladesh, or many other ethnics. So tell me your experience or your feeling about that.
I think because even though we are different, have ethnic and religion, but every time it's come the event, they be cooperative. Like every when it's the group in discussion, they whether it's Chinese, Indian, they most more cooperative in kind with a group assignment.
Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, we heard already many experiences and on a practical best practice on how we deal with diversity. Tomorrow, I will spill you about the mini project. One of the project is how we campaign, how we campaign the fostering understanding. Tomorrow, Dr. Warsia will give you in detail the project. All right, I think the time is it almost end, right? What we can say in conclusion, once again, okay, this is okay. The strategies that we can do for promoting understanding in diversity. Yeah, first trainings and workshop, like what we do for this week. Yeah, we try to develop mutual understanding on how we see the different group. Yeah. Also, we can encouraging collaboration. Yeah. Tomorrow, you will work together with your friends in different background. Yeah, we encouraging collaboration. For example, yeah, I'm really honored and happy to receive you. Yeah, because we are in Faculty of Islamic Studies, very rare to accept guests from others background of religions or culture. So I felt like this week is like we have a very special guest in our campus. Yeah, and also because we open a collaboration with your university, and your university accept what we offer collaboration. And third, we can creating safe spaces. Yeah, in some countries overseas, yeah, we have like a forum or a physical safe spaces that can be used for interfaith or multicultural to do activities there. And then we can also celebrating diversity. In campus, we can do a festival of diversity or whatever to promote the diversity. And of course, fostering empathy. So guys, in conclusion, fostering understanding in diversity involve acknowledging and addressing the challenge while embracing the opportunities for growth and learning by promoting education, dialogue, inclusion, and advocacy. Individuals and organizations can work toward building more inclusive and equitable communities. I think that's all from me. Thank you very much for listen and give attention to this class. Maybe see you later. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
You're welcome. See you
wabarakatuh.
next time.
Okay, thank you, Miss Muna Madrah, for your class today, students. We will meet again at 1 p.m. sharp. So we have a lunch break. You can have your lunch. Maybe you can have a little bit rest. We will meet again at 1 p.m. Okay, that's it. Don't forget, we cannot call your name one by one to mark your attendance. So please fill up your attendance. You can click in the chat. That's the link for attendance, for marking your attendance. Don't forget, because we cannot call your name one by one, so your attendance, you need to fill up your own attendance. That's it. Miss Laila or Miss Akil, do you have any announcement for the other participants?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Nothing to say.
Okay, that's it, students. See you again at 1 p.m. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. See you next time. See you later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Recording stopped.
Good afternoon, everyone. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. Welcome, everyone, for class. This is already class 5, yes. Our session after the lunch break on 1 p.m. The session today is about the principles of interfaith harmony in Islam. And our lecturer today is Mr. Muhammad Adib Abdushomad, M.Ag, M.Ed, Ph.D. from the Ministry of Religious Affairs of Indonesia. Well, he is a famous figure in our Ministry of Religious Affairs in Indonesia. He serves as the sub-director of Islamic Religious Affairs for senior high school vocational schools under the Directorate General of Islamic Education, Ministry of Religious Affairs, Republic of Indonesia. Okay, for today's session, let's welcome Mr. Adib Abdushomad. Okay, Mr. Adib Abdushomad, the screen is yours.
Ya, baik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillahilladzi an'amana bi ni'matil imani wal islam wa hiya a'dhamu ni'am. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh la nabiyya ba'dah. Allahumma fasholli wa sallim wa barik ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad. Faqad qala Allah Ta'ala fi kitabil karim, a'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim, bismillahirrahmanirrahim, walladzina jahadu fina lanahdiyannahum subulana. Wa qala aidan, the future of Islamic higher education, include Islamic education, is in question as some Islamic institutions struggles to remain relevant to respond current challenges and the future needs of the society. Respectable to the committee for the international seminars to invite me for discussing something which is very important actually. And I got a special topic about harmonious Islam in Indonesia, religion and tolerance in Indonesian education. So first of all, I would like to appreciate the committee, especially that actually I have to deliver my speech that was yesterday, but due to certain condition, I just can make my presentation today. Can you see my presentation, everyone?
Yes, we can, sir.
Okay, good.
Maybe would you like to share in slideshow?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Slideshow mode. mode. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Before I start to explain about harmonious Islam in Indonesia, let me start with a little bit introduction about myself. Let me introduce myself as it already mentioned by the moderator. My full name Muhammad Adib Abdushomad, as you can see here, and I did my undergraduate and also my master degree at State Islamic University UIN Wali Songo Semarang. It's not far away from UNISSULA actually. And then I continue my master degree again at the same university, UIN Wali Songo Semarang. And then I continue my master at leadership and management and my PhD on public policy and management. So now I'm working at the Directorate of Islamic Education under the Directorate General of Islamic Education. And my daily activities concern about the Islamic education in the public school. Sorry. And let me begin with the discussion about, the condition of our education system. As you can see, the Indonesian education system so far has been developed through dualistic supervision. We can see that anything in relations to religious education will be supervised under the MORA. We call it MORA, Ministry of Religious Affairs. And anything which is in relations to the natural sciences will be supervised under the Ministry of National Education and Research. And the condition of UNISSULA, Universitas Islam Sultan Agung, Islamic University of Sultan Agung Semarang, reflecting the two dualistic conditions. Somehow you got the faculty of Islamic Studies, Islamic Education, FAI, but you also you got so many faculty of science or non-Islamic studies faculty, like faculty of medicine, and the faculty of IT and psychology. I don't know. So many faculty within your own university. Do I have to stop share screen here? Share screen? But
Yes,
let
you
me,
can.
yeah, but let me explain first these things, and then I will stop share screen. But just in case, if you can help me, did you get my file, the moderator?
Yes, we got it, sir.
Okay, you can just share then.
Okay, do you need us to help you share the materials, share the
Yes, yes,
PPT?
yes, yes,
Okay.
please. Okay.
Mr. Adit or Mr. Alwi, can you help us to share the material, the PPT presentation of Mr. Adib?
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, thank you. So you can see that under the Ministry of Religious Affairs, the Ministry of Religious Affairs supervise and are responsible for the religious-based education system, which is not only for Muslim communities education, but also other Sikh religion in Indonesia. Whereas the Ministry of National Education and Research responsible for the development of secular-based education. So therefore, the two ministries working together to make sure the quality of education under the two ministries can be improved together. So this is happening into your own university, like UNISSULA itself. You got two things within your own university. So from above two ministries, it can be seen that in reality there are some Indonesian educations institutionally belongs to or under the Ministry of Religious Affairs, and there are some Indonesian educations, academically, even though belongs to the Ministry of Religious Affairs, they must follow any regulation from the Ministry of National Education. So as you can see from your own university, you got Faculty of Islamic Studies, or maybe like UIN, close to you, UIN Wali Songo Semarang. Now the UIN Wali Songo is about to open the Faculty of Medicine. So the Faculty of Medicine get permission from the Ministry of National Education, but institutionally belongs to the Ministry of Religious Affairs. That's the condition, So this is the thing that I would like to emphasize. Number 3, please. Page number 3. Okay, and we move to the third pages, after this, and maybe you are asking, what is the relevance I have to come up with these ideas? I mean, discussing about the overlapping area of concern between the two ministries is because the conditions of Indonesian higher education should be captured in order to see the diversity within our own education systems. So you can see here from my my pages, this is when I was so young, in front of one of the best university in Singapore, National University of Singapore. And this is I like the vision of the university. It stated this is in front of the vice chancellor. Be the change you want to see in the world. And I hope everyone who follow these international seminars become al-mab'uthu rahmatan lil alamin, as I mentioned earlier from the Muqaddimah, which means the ambassador for promoting Islam rahmatan lil alamin. So from this, I give the special attentions, which is encourage the importance of students' profile of Pancasila and religious moderations to strengthen tolerance and harmony in diversity. From this, we can see the existence of harmony in diversity in Indonesia can be reached through the curriculum that has been prepared by the government. We can see that the student profile of Pancasila is one of the implementation of kurikulum Merdeka Belajar, and the religious moderation, so-called MB, moderasi beragama, is one of the national project from our own governments. So that was referred to the RPGMN, and then that's become the national program. And the Ministry of Religious Affairs responsible on how to implement religious moderation. And I have to explain about this. You have to know that it's going to be different about moderasi agama and moderasi beragama. You know, it is not moderasi agama. Agama is already, good. Yeah. So this is religious moderation, which is the perspective of people in understanding about their own religion. This is the religious moderation is going to be totally different if we are talking about moderasi agama. So we are not talking about moderasi agama. We are talking about religious moderation. Okay, next pages, please. Number 4. And this is going to be the main focus of my presentation, actually. To cut a long story short, what is the strategy to strengthen harmony and diversity in Indonesian education? As you can see, the strategy is actually through the Ministry of Religious Affairs, as I mentioned earlier, implement religious moderation, so-called MB, in every education sectors. And for national program, as a national program policy, we call it RPGMN. And through the Ministry of National Education, they create a policy so-called profile, or profil belajar Pancasila to the curriculum Merdeka Belajar. And in order to support and the other strategies, and you can see from the distinctive of Indonesian society, we are lucky to have two largest Muslim organization, which is Nahdlatul Ulama and also Muhammadiyah, and they are promoting Islam Wasatiyah, which similar like Islam Wasatiyah, similar with the implementation of Islam Rahmatan lil Alamin, and also the rest of the other Muslim organization, So those strategies make Indonesia with a specific tagline Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, or has got strong attention from other countries. How come Indonesian with the big ethnic and diversity in languages, culture, but they come up with a good condition, harmony, so-called harmony in diversity. So I guess the religious moderation, the ideology of Pancasila, and also those kind of program influence and protect our nation condition from distraction from any bad situation that was happening at the Middle East, for instance. So this is the key, I guess, to answer directly how and why the topic is really very important. And next to the next page, please. So the next pages is actually how the program for profile student profile for Pancasila will be implemented. So this is there are 6 dimensions of for student profile Pancasila, and one is we call it faith, beriman, and devoted to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, bertakwa kepada Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. And I also you know, give this strong message here that as mentioned the first time our ministry, Gus Menteri Yakut Khalil Qaumas, he said that make religion as inspiration, not as an action. Yeah. Or aspiration, ya. I mean aspiration. Jadikan agama sebagai inspirasi. So if we make religion as inspiration, we got so many good values within our own religions. And aspirations it's totally different, because aspiration will be thinking about a certain target or seeking for powers, you know, and that's short orientation, yeah, short destination. And these short destinations will come up with some conflict, because we use religions not in the values of the religion itself, which is come up with the aslama yuslimu islaman, which mean contributing to peace, you know, and this is why it become number one, you know. The dimension of faith has become core values in Indonesia, since most of Indonesian people has replaced religiosity that can be separated in their daily life. The values of religion can be seen through the practice of the people. Yeah. So this is the character of Indonesia. And the second dimension for the profile for student Pancasila is we call it in Indonesia berkebinekaan tunggal, which is global citizenship, which means acknowledge for the various set of belief and religions. It include multiple views of knowing within the Indonesian society that should be extended to global audience as the consequence of globalization or global citizenship, which means our students encourage to have local wisdom, but also recognize that we live in the global situation right now, and we have to have so many relationship. Yeah, this is page number 6. Yeah, we have so many relationship with other countries as well, you know. So this is the character that has been developed through our curriculum at the curriculum Merdeka Belajar, through the profile for the Pancasila students. And the third is gotong royong. So we know since when I was young, this is gotong royong is our tradition. I don't know that the condition already changed or not, but if we go back to the villages, this situation is so amazing, yeah. So we see so many people help each others when they got maybe we call it haja, or they repair their house, and the neighbor help each others, you know. And this is a good dimension when they got sick and they go to their neighbor, for instance, you know, working with others, include the ability to think across boundaries, encourage more collaboration. Yeah. So right now, at the current situations, collaboration is important rather than competition. So gotong royong, this is the values of Pelajar Pancasila. And page number 8 and the other values is mandiri. Means every student in Indonesia should be introduced with the independence things, you know. When I was study at the Flinders University, I bring along with my own children, my daughter and my sons. I can see their the system of Australian education really encourage our kids become independent, yeah, go to their own toilet and then turn off the light and put rubbish bin, you know. and things like that. So since early, we have to educate our young generations to be more independent. So endurance to face any difficulties and responsible for what they are doing. So this is the values of Pelajar Pancasila at the curriculum of Merdeka. And if you can see page number 9, number 5 for the dimension for student Pancasila is critical thinking or benaral kritis, which means the importance of critical thinking is about the ability to see the truth through the eyes of another. And it is also expected that through these things, they are able to appreciate multiple views of knowing. So they know, why those people from certain places, like maybe in my hometown in Pekalongan, maybe in Padang, for instance, they got different tradition. Or why people from different Muslim organization, they have a different, ways of delivering faith or a tradition. We have to see the truth through the eyes of another. And this critical thinking also encouraged within our education system. And the lucky last, I guess, the creativity. What does it mean? We have to encourage, to endorse our students to be more creative. No one in this world will be far away or can avoid the problems. Because life in this world in itself is a problem. So if we face a problems, we have to say that problems is actually the mother of innovation. So be innovative. So we encourage our students to be more creative, be innovative, and those 6 values, that's the importance to implement the profile for student of Pancasila. And if we look at the 11, page 11, you see that based on the 6 dimension of student profile of Pancasila, it can be seen or it can be argued that the position of the teacher as a lectures, for instance, you are at the university as a lectures, and if you work at the school, you become a teacher. Very important to give the student inspiration and to create the space that enable for them as students to work together, inspired by their own religions. Again, religions as inspiration, not aspiration. So the role of the teachers is very, very important to make the harmony and diversity happen. So through this, in the last my presentation, I will put some the evidence what the governments under the Ministry of Religious Affairs already done through the policy, and we have made some regulations to strengthen those situation. And this is best practices that already implemented at school, and this is just example from senior high school at Salatiga, implementing the values of appreciate multiple of knowing from diverse religions, because they are not only Muslim, they are Christian, Hindus, but they work together. And also from senior high school Pegandon, for instance, those 2 schools promoting collaboration from various students with a different background and religion as well. So from Christian and others senior high school, they collaborate in one project, for instance. So through this, we try to make our students, get used to work with others. They are not Muslim, we can work with them. No, you have to work together because we are Indonesian society. And also from this is from so many from I got the example from so many school at Central Java, as senior high school at Sukoharjo, making any religion activities to strengthen unity in diversity and respect others through habituation. And this is so many files that I got from various sources. And this is what I mentioned earlier, the policy that has been implemented through, we call it the guidance of religious activities through Rohis. Jadi panduan pengembangan keagamaan melalui Rohis. So this is to protect, to make what the Ministry of National Education, the curriculum Merdeka under Kemendikbud, will be even more, complete with this policy. So we make policy, the guidance for any religious activities, especially as Muslim through Rohis. How Rohis will be reborn with a new tagline. Rohis will be a good places for Muslim students, to have to be able to respect the difference, I mean, like through the implementation of religious moderation, so creating a living values of religions with the habituation activities, routine activities, in detail outbox activities. So this is some of the program that already integrated with the policy. So finally, actually, and this is, I'll be more than happy to have some discussion or also question, through the student profile of Pancasila and religious moderation, or MB, Indonesian education has become a reference or good example or uswatun hasanah on how religion must be used as a source of inspiration for peace and harmony. So that's why let's contributing to peace together to strengthen harmony and diversity, so-called Bhinneka Tunggal Ika. That's all my presentation. Thank you very much for your kind attention. I hope my short presentation will be beneficial. I'll be more than happy to get some suggestion or any question. I'm so sorry that maybe my paper presentation is not your expectation, because I select this due to my current condition at Surabaya at the moment, that I have to present a similar topic. So I select this PowerPoint, and there are other PowerPoint which is talking about harmony in diversity at the university level, but it will be takes time, I guess. So I prefer to end up with this kind of presentation. Again, thank you very much. I wish you all the best. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oke.
Alright. Guys,
Sekarang
is there any
sesi
question?
tanya jawab, Ustaz.
Is there any question from you guys?
Yeah, please.
Who wanna ask?
You can ask a question both in Indonesian languages or in combination. It's okay. You don't need to push yourself to speak in English, but you can speak in bahasa or maybe Arabic language. Yeah, you can see. You can ask in Arabic language. If I couldn't answer in Arabic language, I got a friend of mine, Dr. Mamat here, who will answer through Arabic language. Okay, please. Don't be shy, please. Don't be shy, okay? Someone who asks a question, please, the moderator, Bu Anissa, you should give you should give them a reward for those who raise a hand and give a question. Whatever the question, maybe Pak Adib, where you come from, where you still in Surabaya, who is your best friend or something like that, it's okay.
Sure. Sure. There are awards, sir, in the last session of
Yes.
Harmony harmony, there will be
Yes.
awards. And
Oh, okay.
this is a spoiler. This is a spoiler for you all participants.
Okay.
If you actively
Uh-huh.
participate in maybe a question and answer session or sharing your thoughts, maybe you are qualified to be chosen as the most blah 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 awards. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I
a
strongly agree
little
with that.
spoiler for the
Yeah.
last award. Okay. Okay, that's it, guys. Please, if you
Mhm.
have any thoughts, any response, any sharing, or maybe any question, then Mr. Adib will kindly answer your question or maybe give you some insights
Yep.
about his material. Okay, his material. Okay, you can raise your hand or click the icon of raise hand, or maybe if you cannot open your mic, you could text in the chat box.
Yep. Yes, please do that. You can make a chat, yeah, rather than if you feel a bit shy to speak in your own languages, yeah, you can just take a message. Both
Yeah,
Arabic,
okay.
Indonesian, English, fine.
Okay, that's it. If you don't ask question, maybe I will choose
That
some of you. I d- do I need to enforce my power over? This is okay. There is a question, sir, in the chat
yeah,
box.
Laila. And then Renzo. I don't know who is the first right
Okay,
hand.
Renzo first, sir.
Renzo first. Come
Maybe
on,
Renzo,
Renzo.
you can going first.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
Go ahead,
Wait.
Renzo. Go ahead.
Yes, okay. Please
By
open
the
your
way,
mic.
we got a
Okay.
question from chat
Good
box.
good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, Renzo. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Okay, this is my question. So how does the principle of interfaith harmony influence the education system of Indonesia? So is it very different to other country?
Mhm. Thank you. That's a good question. So how the curriculum can be influenced to in Indonesia? As I mentioned earlier, Indonesia got special ideology. We call it ideology of Pancasila. So every religion accept those ideology of Pancasila. So Indonesia is not Islamic state, it's not religious state, but we use religion as inspiration, but then we use Pancasila as our ideology. We have 5 pillars for the ideology of Pancasila. In order to strengthen those ideology of Pancasila through the curriculum Merdeka, as I mentioned earlier, the sixth dimension, we encourage them more powerful. The values is encouraged through the, as I said, the independence values, and then critical thinking, yeah, and then global characters, things like that. So those curriculum Merdeka already uh, implement, and I heard maybe June this year 2024, Mas Menteri Nadiem, our Ministry of National Education, will be launch the curriculum Merdeka Belajar, and it will be a must, yeah. I mean, every schools within the Indonesian system have to follow those curriculum Merdeka Belajar. So that's make and the other thing, as I mentioned earlier, why Indonesia with the condition of so many cultures, languages, and others, yeah, can protect their condition become peaceful, because our our largest Muslim organization, both Nahdlatul Ulama and Muhammadiyah, have the approach of Islam Wasatiyah or Islam Rahmatan lil Alamin, which blessing to the universe. Yeah, Islam Rahmatan lil Alamin mean contributing to peace. We use religions as the values of the religion as inspirations. Okay, thank you, Renzo. I'm sorry. And the next question I can see from the female already raised hand, please.
Sorry, sir, we got a question from chat box, sir.
Okay.
It's from Mark Zizril Gabeles. In relation with the global issues we are facing today, what is the future trajectory of the state policies being implemented in Indonesia supporting interfaith harmony? Yeah, this is the question.
Okay. I guess appreciate multiple views of knowing. So the values of religious moderation or moderasi beragama, if we respect the difference, the perspective on something. So appreciate multiple of value, appreciate multiple views of knowing. That should be encouraged. So that's why religious moderation, so-called MB, yeah. If you click at the Google and you write it down, moderasi beragama, you will find so many explanation. But you have to refer to the, if I can give you some suggestion, yeah, please refers to Pak LHS, Mr. Lukman Hakim Saifuddin, because he is the one who got the idea and continued by the next ministers, which is Gusman, Yakut Khalil Qomas, and that's become the national program for Indonesian government, which is moderasi beragama. Religious moderation is the ability for us to know the different way of thinking in religions, you know. So that's the thing, you know, and I guess with those religious moderations, we will be able to live in harmony, because if I have a neighbor, a Muslim, they have a different, let's say, perspective on Islam. Yeah, they prefer after conducting five prayers, for instance. For instance, this is just ijtihadiyah furu'iyah I mentioned. Like some of the Muslim dhikir, after salah. But the rest of Muslim, they don't want to dhikir. But they dhikir actually, but sir, we cannot hear. And they are not prefer to shake hand after dhikir. And we respect, and that's what is happening in my own mosque at the Jakarta. So I appreciate the situation, and also one in prayer subuh, for instance, when the imam lead the subuh and the imam use with the kunut, I follow with the kunut. But if the imam not doing with the kunut, we're not doing the kunut, because that only ijtihadiyah furu'iyah, those things, those mindset, should be encouraged. Oh, that's only, something that not the values, the essential of religion. The essence of the religion is peace. If we come up with, distraction among others, that must be not from the true principle of the religions. Religions always teach you to coexist with others and to make peace with others. Okay, thank you.
All right, so we have another question. It's from Angel Grace. It says, I have a question. I'll just type it here because my mic isn't working. It's okay. This is the question. How did these principles contributed to the interfaith harmony of Islam in Indonesia?
Repeat again, please.
It is in chat box, sir. Chat.
In
chat
box.
Chat box.
You can also open your chat box, so you can see the question from Miss Angel Grace Quiver. Yes, maybe.
Oh yeah. Angel Grace, where you come from? University? Okay, I have a question. I will just type it here because my mic isn't working. If that, okay, this is a question. How did this principle contributed to the interfaith harmony of Islam in Indonesia? Okay, those harmony in diversity. Maybe if you listening carefully to my explanation about the 6 dimensions of student profile of Pancasila, so we encourage them to have critical thinking, means that
it is not easy for our students to taken for granted any information. They have to clarify in Arabic language. We call it tabayun, for instance. Is this true or not, the information? Because in this era, Internet of Things, there are so many information that we have to verify, true or not. Because this is the era so-called post-truth or framing. Post-truth means something which is bad or which is not true, but repeating all the time through the media, it's going to be, the fact. So critical thinking is very important, that's one of the values of the 6 pillars or dimensions for student of Pancasila. And also, we call it in Indonesian language, berkebinekaan global or global mindset, So understanding that we are not living in our own country, but we have to interact with others. Look at our handphone, everything already provided in our gadget handphone, everything in here. So clarification and information through this kind of situation, Internet of Things is very important. In Arabic language, in our Holy Quran, it is said that in ja'akum fasikum binaba'in fatabayanu. If you got some sort of information which is uncertainty, you have to clarify. That's true or not. For instance, this is Indonesian is after election, and there are so many hoax. I mean, news that sometimes it created by other oppositions to make other situation getting worse. But we have to verify it. For instance, is this true from this information or not? So clarification is very important. Thank you. Angel Grace. Nice to have a chat with you. I wish you all the best. I will answer your chat. I wish you all the best. Oh, this is from various countries, yeah? Hello, America. Any one of you from America?
No, sir.
Sir.
Mostly from Asian.
From
Some, as Angel Grace is from University of Mindanao, Philippines.
Oh, from
Mostly
Philippines.
Philippines, yes.
Oh, nice.
Mostly from Philippines, and then Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur,
Malaysia.
and yes, and then one of them is from Japan.
Oh, hello, Japan. Last month ago, I went to Kyoto. I went to Fuji Mountain. Mbak Laila, do you want to have a question? You
Yes,
raise hand
sir.
already. Okay, please.
Yeah. Earlier you talked about the profile of Pancasila student, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. And what is the actual condition of its implementation in Indonesia?
Yeah.
I'm curious about that. And
Yes.
who was the first to initiate it,
Okay, thank you, Laila.
this program?
Okay, this
Thank
program.
you, sir.
Yeah, Laila, thank you for your question. This program is actually belongs to under the policy under the Ministry of National Education from the Kemendikbud. Profile Pelajar Pancasila, we call it Profile Pelajar Pancasila. And if the program for religious moderation of MB belongs to Kementerian Agama, so the 6 dimensions of profiles, student profile for Pancasila is actually one of the strategies on how to strengthen the students to be able to work together with others religious set of belief and religion, and with other nation as well, so that's why there is a clue such as creativity and independence and berkebinekaan global mindsets, and so forth. And the action within the school, when I went to one of the school at Cirebon, for instance, I saw the activities that involving students from various religious background, even though the activity is actually Muslim activities. I asked, they are acting as a married couple. So the school try to implement praktek pernikahan, we call it the 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 project of married in Islamic perspective, guided by the teachers of Islamic education. But the participant, in order this is only for fun, yeah. I mean, it's not true, you know. The female from the female and male is from non-Muslim, you know, and they are organizing committee from non-Muslim, you know, and the initial from other religion as well. So those project is working collaboratively among a diverse students from diverse religions. So but they work together to be as if, yeah, invited in their marriage program. And when I went to the other school, the pilot project of Profile Pelajar Pancasila is going to different. Maybe a project on visiting their friend who got sick at the hospital, and they went there together, make a pray. So that's the thing, you know. I underline that the profile of student Pancasila, again under the Ministry of National Education as the leaders, and we follow those kind of program under the curriculum of Merdeka Belajar. Thank you, Bulia.
Thank you, sir.
No worries. More than happy to have your question. I feel so thirsty. Please drink yourself. You don't provide me coffee or tea, you know. I keep talking, Bu Laila. Where is the moderator?
Agil is the moderator, sir.
Okay. Okay, I'm just joking.
I'm
No
sorry,
worries.
I'm
Nice to
far
meet
away
you,
from
even
you.
though.
I'm
Gil,
far
how are you,
away with you
Gil?
guys.
Do you
I'm
have a
going
coffee with
well.
you?
I have a coffee, but I'm far away.
Oh, you have a coffee, but you still sleepy, yeah? No good.
Oh, sir.
Any question from Malaysia? Maybe from Malaysia, you don't need to ask a question in in English.
I have a
Maybe.
question for you, sir.
Okay, no worries, Gil.
It's a little stupid question.
It's okay, no worries.
What's
Good
your
for you,
hobby,
sir.
sir?
Okay, no worries.
What's your
Go ahead.
hobby? What's your
Repeat
hobby?
again. Repeat again, please.
What is your hobby?
Oh yeah, you're asking me about my hobby, yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
when I was young, I really like to swim. But when I'm getting old, I really like to have more friends. For me, one enemy is too much. 1,000 friends is less. So we have to create more friends rather than to create enemy. Because again, we live in this world only once. Yeah, we are going to die. So we have to create good legacy for ourselves, which is contributing to peace, harmony in diversity through our values of our own religions. There as I do believe from Christian, from Buddhist, every religion teach us peace, you know. And we believe as a Muslim, when we believe in our God and Allah Subhanahu wa Taala, implement our religions, we end up into Jannah, into heaven. So let's use our times appropriately to prepare life after death, which is in the hereafter, which is will be forever. Agil, we live over there forever. But if we live in this world, we don't create good legacy. Like this thing, yeah, you create a very good initiative, creating harmony, you know. And this is something when you already die, you know, in the grave, the good things that you have done in this world will come along with you, you know, and you will be happy, you know. So we live only once. So let's create a good legacy. And that's my hobby, is creating more friends rather than, you know, enemies. So for me, one person's enemy, for me, that's too much already. I'll be more than happy to have more friends. We call it silaturahim. As mentioned by Ustazah Laila, man ahabba ayyub satoriskuhu wa yunsa'alau fi asarihi fal yasil rahimah. This already mentioned by Ustazah Laila Mustashaqofatul Izzah, who already asked a question for me. Ya, barang siapa, someone who wants to get so many risky and also happiness, don't forget to always silaturahim. Okay, so make friend silaturahim through these online seminars. We have Grace, Angel Grace from Filipina, from Malaysia, and Renzo from, I don't know Renzo from Filipina as well, you know, good friend, you know. This is global citizenship, berkarakter global. You did it well, you know, good. I appreciate Mbak Anissa, well done. Congratulations for State Islam Unisula, awesome. Okay, that's my answer. Is it answer your question, Agil?
Yeah, thank you very much.
No worries.
Yeah.
I like your smile. Yeah, keep smile. Yeah, but don't too much.
Yeah. Okay. I always keep smiling.
Yeah. You
Everyone.
know, tabassumuka sodako. The thing that we can do, which is very cheap, you know, just smile, make people happy, you know, like I myself always smile, happy, energetic to give you presentation, even though this
Let's
is
smile.
after, yeah, after
Let's smile.
duhur. Yeah, and people usually after duhur is very good time to sleep, you know, rather than to have a seminar, you know. I give you motivation. Okay, don't worry.
Let's smile, guys. Let's
Okay,
smile.
yeah. Did you already capture the photo for me? Capture the photo and screenshot. Send it to me, Agil. Don't forget.
We'll have a photo session before closing, sir, usually.
Okay.
Yes, photo session is.
Yeah, just give you reminder.
Reminder,
Vanessa,
yes,
yeah.
okay.
After this, I will upload it into my Facebook. You know, every day I upload it in my own Facebook 3 times a day, just like drinking a medicine.
You are so active in social media.
Oh, for sure. You know, this is IoT, Internet of Things. I have to influence young generation through my media with the positive things, you know, give them motivation, things like that. Don't forget to follow my IG, Muhammad Adib Abdushomad. I have a Islamic boarding school, pesantren at Jakarta. My pesantren is Madani Global Citizenship. So this pesantren, especially for female student, yeah, not for you, Agil, not for boy, yeah, for female, not for male. Who wants to memorize the Holy Quran, menghafalkan Al-Quran, and who wants to improve their English capacity. So I work with the Sun Education, and I encourage them to continue their study abroad, master degree in overseas universities. So I train them their IELTS and TOEFL. They have to. This is I created 1 year ago. Yeah, hopefully will be run very well in the future.
Okay, there is someone who raised their hand. Muhammad Zaki Ainurofik. You have
Okay.
raised your hands. Please just open your mic and give your question to Mr. Adib.
Yes, sir. Thank you. My voice is here. Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Don't be shy.
This sir.
You can speak in
I'm
Bahasa
santri from.
Indonesia.
Oke. Saya dari kalangan pesantren. Di mana di sana niku setiap santri punya permasalahan terhadap rasa cinta tanah air. Nah, kebetulan Bapak niku kan gadah pesantren, bagaimana menumbuhkan cinta tanah air kepada santri gitu.
Wah, ini luar biasa ini.
Let's translate English so the other participants can understand.
Okay. So according to Rafiq, I got the pesantren and how to make the student of my pesantren love our own countries within your how to educate our student within my pesantren. Pesantren is Islamic boarding school to love our countries. Okay, first of all, we have a very famous slogan called Hubbul Waton Minal Iman. That's Arabic language. Again, I translated. Love our own countries is part of our faith. You know, kalau kata Mr. Agil, NKRI harga mati. There is no doubt, Indonesian state is final. No more discussing about the other ideology because everything already provided by the government, we know that that was a long time ago, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. There are some organizations try to promote Islamic states through HTI, we call it, and then the government banned those organizations because they try to replace Pancasila's ideology into Islamic State ideology. And Indonesia is not Islamic State ideology, but religion is our values. That's the difference. And a government protect and also provide whatever the religious community want. Like a Muslim community wants to do pilgrimage to Hajj, to Mecca or Medina, provide through under the Ministry of Religious Affairs regulate, which mean the governments provide the policy and support everything that needed by the any Muslim, any religions community, from Christian, Hindus, Catholic, and even the Lakilas is Konghucu, and they go under the Ministries of Religious Affairs specific Directorate General, Directorate General Bimas Kristen, Hindu, Buddha. So the government facilitate those and support those religion communities. And the other question of Ahmad Rafiq, I don't know if I can memorize correctly, is asking about the strategy, the strategy on how to make our student love our own countries by remembering the our founding fathers who already passed away when they have to fight with the and they have to fight with colonial, and they not only fighting, they already die for our beloved countries. So we have to remember their sacrifices. And today we are freedom. We don't need to hold the fires and then fighting just like what was happening into our founding fathers. We just study hard. You make yourself, improve yourself through education, make yourself have a good skill and knowledge capacity, continue study abroad, and go back to your own countries, bring the skill and knowledge capacity
Is it freezing or only me?
Yeah, I think
No,
it's
we are
top.
fine.
It's stuck. Mr. Adib is stuck freezing, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
We
I
are
got
fine.
trouble. The data of my tethering handphone got trouble. Sorry.
It's okay,
Agil,
sir.
don't laugh like that. No good. So I use tethering with my handphone.
We see, sir. It's okay, sir.
I'm so sorry. Anyone who wants to ask a question or enough?
Okay, students, the other students. Well, if you have a question, he graduated from Flinders University in 2014. Flinders University is in Adelaide, South Australia. He's also a government employee there from the Ministry of Religious Affairs. So if you've got question or maybe ideas to our government, and you can give him some of your ideas. Maybe you can suggestion to our government, especially
okay.
Kemenak. It's especially Kemenak that you can give him some of your ideas or suggestion, or maybe you can ask
Vanessa,
question. Yes, sir.
from what university did you learn English languages?
Sorry, sir, pardon.
Because
The
BIP ya, beasiswa Indonesia Bangkit Scholarship.
Yes. Many of our students got scholarship is KIPK, both from Diktis or Kemenak. Wait, okay. Hello, is my voice reach you? Can you hear my voice?
Okay, no worries.
I see. Okay, there are many scholarship we received from to our students, sir. If that's your question.
Yep. So I just offer some of you students at university who wants to get scholarship under the Ministry of Religious Affairs. We have a scholarship so-called Beasiswa Indonesia Bangkit Scholarship under LPDP. Please searching Beasiswa Indonesia Bangkit. You will get a lot of information about the scholarship. And also student exchange into other overseas university. Renzo, do you want to have other question, Renzo?
Yes, I have another question. So, does the education system in Indonesia always associate religion in it, particularly Islam? Again, does the education system in Indonesia always associate religion in it, particularly Islam?
Oh, no. So Ministry of Religious Affairs, Kementerian Agama, we call it, not only supervise Islamic education but also education non-Islamic religion as well, like the Christian, Hinduist, and Buddhist, but in their own religion. The knowledge is specific for religious studies, we call it. You got it? Religious studies under the Christian, under Christians organization, and Hindus organization like Staken. Okay, so that's under part for the Ministry of National Education and Research Higher Degree. It's only for secular knowledge. But if you want to study like theology under Islam, under Christian, we also the permission also under the Ministry of Religious Affairs, and we also supervise those various religions: Konghucu, Buddhist, Christians, if they want to create education, they have to process under the Ministry of Religious Affairs. But once they want to get permission for study program for secular knowledge, like Faculty of Medicine, Faculty of Economy, they have to go with the Ministry of National Education. That's why I explained earlier in my first presentation there are dualistic supervision in Indonesian higher education system. On the other hand, under the Ministry of Religious Affairs, institutionally, but academically, some of the study program within State Islamic University or other non-Islamic university, they have to ask the study program or Prodi permission from the Ministry of National Education. Okay, Leno. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
No worries. More than happy to have to answer your question.
For your information, sir, one of our friends, John Clarence, he's like got a question.
I'm just curious with your background. I don't know. What is your position, Agil? I thought your position is not at campus. Maybe you still at canteen, yeah? Or at the mosque? Still zikir? Are you still zikir?
No, I'm not. Honestly, I'm in home. In my house.
Okay, no worries. Just take your time.
There is another question, guys. Dari siapa tadi, Akil? Ada pertanyaan dari siapa?
Nggak ada, cuman
Oh,
pancing doang.
okay. There is no
Mark Jizril,
question.
you got a question?
Tunjuk aja, Bu, tunjuk.
Mark Jizril, you got a question? I think you got a question.
Okay, is
Yeah.
there?
Hello. Thank you for acknowledging me. By the way, I have one final question for our keynote speaker this afternoon. I'm just quite curious, and I'm going, of course, I want to ask this question with respect. So this is my question: Do Christians living in Indonesia actively contribute to the promotion of interfaith harmony as well? Thank you.
Okay, wait, Mr. Adib.
Okay, thank you. This is about the interfaith dialogue. When I was young at student at the university, I involved one of the interfaith dialogue. The importance of interfaith dialogue is about actually passing over. We call it passing over. We try to see the set of belief, they have their set of belief like that. It's not necessary we are going to follow their own religion, but we at least respect why they difference, and we provide, if we know their practice of other religion, then we appreciate their, for instance, if we know our college of Muslim 5 times a day, they have to conduct prayers, then you are as a friend of Muslim, you can facilitate him or her. This is times to conduct a prayer for duhur. We have 5 times a day: duhur, asar, maghrib, isya, and subuh. And you can give, them a place to pray, to solat, just like when I was in Australia at Flinders University. The university provide us a mosque. Can you imagine that Flinders University provide as a mosque every single Friday? We use oasis. We call it oasis. It's a room for multi-faith, not only a Muslim, but during Friday we use those oasis for Muslim, only for Friday prayer. But for every single day, like Sunday, Wednesday, and Thursday, we use this as a interfaith dialogue. So I ask them about their set of belief, things like that. The closest thing we can get the truth is through dialogue. So more dialogue is good and also important for us among a different religion. Thank you, brother, for your question. Good question.
Thank you very much, sir.
No worries.
Well, Mr. Adib has rich experiences because he already graduated from Flinders University, which Flinders University has maybe interfaith many cultures and or many religions in Flinders University, so it's more diverse. The okay, maybe the other students, you have some questions, insight, response, sharing, maybe in your community or in your countries. Okay, if you cannot open your mic or turn on your camera, maybe you can text in chat box about the questions. Well, there is one chat. Oh, please don't forget to fill in the link and provide your comment in present. It's attendance
I
list.
think
Check. Is there someone who wants to give question response? Whose voice just now?
it was me. I think John got a question. Hello, John.
John, are you here with us?
John Clarence, you got a question?
No, I don't have any question.
Oh, okay, sorry. Thank you. Anna Dominic? Anna Dominic, you had a
Nice
question?
Agil. Nice Agil. Just call their names so they give their response.
Hello, Anna. Hello. Dominic. Should I call Dominic or December or Anna?
Hello, am I audible?
Got a question?
No, I don't have any question.
Okay, thank you.
If they don't have question, maybe they can give their response, so we can hear their ideas during the speech,
Andi
during the
Kuku,
presentation.
you got a question, Andi Kuku? Hello?
Sorry, I do not the question.
Okay, maybe they are. Okay, next. Just call their names, Agil, to give us response.
Haruka Sato, you got a question?
Because we still have 15 minutes, guys. 15
Sorry,
minutes.
I don't have any question.
Okay. Thank you for answering me. Angelo, how about you, Angelo? You got a question, Angelo? Hello, Angelo Sacras.
Is it the same? Is it the same like calling on attendance, right? Just call them one by one. Angelo, are your mic okay? You can give us some responses, or maybe you have a question for Mr. Adib.
Can you hear me?
Hello, Angelo. How are you, Angelo?
Hello, can you hear me? Is my microphone working?
Can you just open your camera, please, so I can see you? I can see you.
I'm using. Actually, I'm using
For your information, sir, he is with red hair.
Okay, no worries. Go ahead.
So, actually, I don't have any question regarding the topic at hand. However, I'm just curious. So, Is there a marginalization of non-Muslim Indonesians in Indonesia, where the majority practices Islam? Is there a marginalization?
Yep. Angela, where you come from? Which country you come from?
I'm from the Philippines, Cotabato State.
Oh, Philippines. Okay. Have you ever been to Indonesia?
Not yet, but I have many friends who are, I mean, who are practicing Islam.
One day you need to visit Indonesia and see UNISSULA, okay? Sultan Agong Islamic University.
Okay,
yeah. Can I just call Haruka Sato? You come from Japan? Haruka?
Yes, sir.
Which part of Japan, Haruka?
I'm from Miyagi, do you know?
Miyagi. I went to Kyoto, and then I went to Fuji Mountain. That was 2 months ago, on December. And then when I left, I come back to Indonesia. I got Japan got earthquake. Which part of Japan the earthquake? Did you remember? Yeah, the earthquake, big earthquake after that. That on January or December, I don't know. Still December or January?
Yeah, January 1st.
Oh yeah, January 1st. Yeah.
Yes.
I really want to visit Japan again. I love Japanese people. I love, sushi, very nice food. And ramen. I like ramen.
I love to ramen.
I love Indomie.
Yeah. I went to Cho University and also Waseda University at Tokyo.
I see.
Yeah, I met Professor Kato and other professor from Indonesia who work at the Faculty of Chemistry, I guess, at Waseda University. But when I went to Cho University, I met with Prof. Kato, and he speak very fluent in Indonesian language. So I suggest you, Haruka, you can learn Indonesian language at Cho University, and Prof. Kato is the expert to change yourself from maybe today and then 2 months to go, you will speak Indonesian language fluently. Or the other strategy, you go to Indonesia, stay in my pesantren, it will be free for you, but you need to use hijab.
Nice, you got it free.
Stay 3 months free for Haruka. And then you come back to Japan, you will speak fluently in Indonesian language.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Wow, good offer.
Say,
You should accept it, Haruke.
Haruke, you can click my Facebook, Muhammad Adib Abdushomad, or my IG, my pesantren at Instagram, Adib Abdushomad.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Nice to meet you, Haruka.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. You too. Wish you all the best.
I think there is a question from Angelo, but where is I think I see a question in the chat box, but then it's gone. Where is the question, Angelo?
This is the question. If it's okay, this is the question. What are some of the challenges you encountered in promoting interfaith harmony in Indonesia? Okay, the challenge is, you see, if there marginalization of non-Muslim Indonesia as society where is the majority practice of Islam. Okay, Angelo, thank you for the question. First of all, as I mentioned earlier, minority in Indonesia live peacefully. You can imagine the Buddhists, they have a temple, big temple, we call it Borobudur in Indonesia. It's okay, fine, and Also, from our dialogue with other religious communities, they feel we are lucky live in Indonesia compared to what they saw at the Middle East. We live in here in these countries because harmony in diversity, we call it Bhinneka Tunggal Ika. There is no marginalization of the minority, but the thing is a bit difficult. Maybe you got information difficult to make house of praying for a non-Muslim, because they make if they want to make a house of a praying for a certain belief like a Christian, but they don't get any permission from their neighbors because there are only a small numbers of peoples, just like what is happening to us at the condition at NTT or Bali, so we have to make a permission. Well, it depends if they got permission from their neighbors, they got approval to build, a house of praying. And that's only the condition sometimes create a bit tension, why it's difficult for us to make a house of praying. It's not like a Muslim. A Muslim is easy. We have a, let's say, apartment or we call it housing, and we, because we are a Muslim population is very big, then every villages almost they have one or two mosques, and even musola, so there is no marginalization because every single religions under the Ministry of Religious they have a representative under their own Directorate General, like a Directorate General of Christians will supervise their their communities, and our ministries, right now under Gus Yakut, is not only belongs to a Muslim community. The Ministry of Religious Affairs mean the ministry belongs to various, religion. So even though Gusman, we call it he preferred to be called Gusman. His complete name is Gus Yakut Khalil Qomas, the Ministry of Religious Affairs. Even though he is a Muslim, but he is the Ministry of all religion. And now he is addressing innovative ideas on how to use like the special place for married Muslims institution, we call it KUA, will be able to use as for other religions to conduct prayer at the KUA institution, but still debatable. But that's the idea, because he is not belong as the ministry of a certain religion, but belongs to diverse, all the religions. Okay.
Okay, that's the answer. We have two more questions, sir, from Hani Umbina, University of Mindanao, in the chat box. I have question, if it's okay. This is the question. What are some of the challenges you encountered in promoting interfaith harmony in Indonesia? Pertanyaan ini belum, Ustaz?
I did answer. That's the the first
before.
time. Yeah.
Oh.
And then this is one. Sir, I have a question. Where does Islam when we are talking about LGBT?
That's the next question. Okay.
Very, very hot question and very tough question. But I can
it's kind of hard.
And I can answer this directly because we are not disagree with this kind of LGBT. Under the MUI's councils and also other committees. The LGBT is not suitable with not only Muslim but also other religion as well. So we agree all the religions in Indonesia reject LGBT will be give permissions exist in Indonesia because that's not our values. As I mentioned earlier, Indonesia is religious values. Even though we are not state religion, Islamic state religion, but because we are religious, we use the values of religions as our reference, and LGBT in this case is not in line with the values of all the religions in Indonesia, and all the leaders of religion in Indonesia also disagree, also reject LGBT. So, and that's the answer. If LGBT, if we have like Agil, come on, Agil, you know, like Agil, why Agil? You have to find out. Agil is female, and then he is looking for female. That's why there are so many male.
My female.
I mean, you are looking for female, you know, and but if you use LGBT organization, you prefer to find out male, you know. You see, in Indonesia there are a lot of female. Why you have to looking for male? And in our tradition, there are punishment. That was in the prophet. I can't remember correctly. Yeah, okay, punishment because of these things, LGBTs. Yeah, we disagree, and we strongly reject this LGBT in Indonesia. But we appreciate many other countries to conduct to accept LGBT, fine. But in terms of as a human, you know, we respect the human. So we have to make different, you know, the teaching allowing LGBT exist, and we respect the human. That's the thing is different, you know?
Okay, that's very clear.
We
Is
get a
there?
question, sir.
Yes.
The
Agil,
question that was left behind earlier. It was
okay.
like this. Is there a generalization of non-Muslim Indonesians in a society where the majority practices Islam?
I think
no,
that's question from Angelo. It's
Yeah,
already
Yeah.
answered.
already answered. Yeah, I said no. There is no
Oh.
such marginalization.
Okay.
I thought you sleepy, Agil. Come on, pick up.
Yes, Agil is sleepy, sir. It's sleepy. It's already
Yeah.
3:30, so
I'm really
maybe
sorry.
Wake up.
2:30.
Yeah,
Agil is already sleepy. He
yeah,
needs.
wake up. Yeah, wake up and drink your coffee. Okay, thank
Yeah.
you. To be reminder Napilut from Laila. Thank you so much. Yeah. The prophet of Lut that they have ummah, yeah, doing LGBT and got punishment from God, from Allah.
Okay, we've got 1 minute. Maybe there is a
Photo
closing.
session.
Is there another question? If not, then we close our session today with closing statement and photo session.
Okay, more than happy. Okay, my closing like this. Okay, the Islamic teaching or Islamic religion from the word Aslama Yuslimu Islaman, which mean not only peace but also contributing to peace. So those who are as a Muslim, they have to bring peace to others, or we call it Islam rahmatan lil alamin. And harmony in diversity in Indonesia has been strengthened through the curriculum, so-called curriculum Merdeka Belajar, with the 6 dimensions of at the level of school, with the profile for student of Pancasila, and within our Ministry of Religious Affairs, in order to protect harmony and diversity in Indonesia, or Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, the government also implement religious moderation, or so-called MB, moderasi beragama. Hopefully, with these international seminars, you can get so many information Indonesia and how Indonesian country with so many diverse cultures, languages can stay peacefully together because of those values. The ideology Pancasila unite us together. I think that's all for me. And finally, I would like to remind myself and also for all of you guys, we live in this world only once. Let's make our best.
YOLO.
Make our
You
best.
only.
Be a good person that's meaningful to others. Khairun nas anfa'uhum lin. Terima kasih. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Wallahul muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi
warahmatullahi.
wabarakatuh.
Thank you very
Thank
much
you so
for your
much, sir.
presentation.
No worries.
Okay, this is the session. The last session is a photo session. So please open your camera, guys. Where are you guys? Open your camera. Turn on your camera. We need to take a picture.
Don't forget it, Mel.
For Mr. Adib, for his social media, and also for you, Mr. Aditya and Mr. Alwi. Are you ready to take our picture?
I already smile.
Yeah, doing it some style, maybe. Do I have to touch? Maybe. How is it? Do you have any ideas? Love.
Love.
Okay. Okay, let's spread love. Okay, then please. Yeah. Oh, this is Korean K-pop. This is K-pop love. This is
whatever.
Love. This is also love. Yeah, you can have your own love style. And then Mr. Adit and Mr. Alwi will take our picture and then share it in media social. Okay. Do I have to count?
Yes, please.
3.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Cheese. Okay, different style. Another love. Okay. Come on. Oh, wait. Okay.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Okay. That's it all?
Oh, one more, please. One more.
One more. Okay.
Please.
Well, I have a chubby chick. Like this day maybe.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Okay, that's it. That's the end of our session.
Thank you so
much, Mr. Adib Abdushomad, from Ministry of Religious Affairs. Okay, guys, let me remind you once again, please fill up your attendance in a chat box. You have to fill up your own attendance so that we know you actively participate in this class, in this session. And then we'll remind you tomorrow in our schedule. Please open your schedule. Or do I need to share? Let me share.
Can I leave the room?
Okay, sir, please.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, no worries.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay, guys. On day 4, February 29, 2024, we will start our class earlier, an hour earlier than usual at 9 a.m. Indonesian time. 9 a.m. Indonesian time because in tomorrow's session we have a group project. You will be divided into 7 groups, 7 division, or we say 7 groups for group project, and will be led by Dr. Warsia MSc from Faculty of Islamic Studies UNISSULA. That's for the schedule. So here are the reminder that you will have to arrive in a Zoom meeting an hour earlier. Okay? It's not at 10 a.m. as usual Indonesian time, but 9 a.m. Indonesian time. Okay, that's it. Is there any question? If there is no, then let's close our class today by saying
Renzo, you still want to
Hamdallah.
take a picture? Renzo, you still taking a pose?
Oh, are
No,
you
no,
sure?
no. I'm just smiling.
No. I think Renzo is a K-pop lover soon. Okay, that's it. See you tomorrow, guys. Assalamualaikum.
See you. See you next time. See you tomorrow.
See you.
Bye.
Bye bye everyone.
Haruka Soto,
See you again
bye.
tomorrow.
Bye.
Haruka is from
Watashi wa
Miyagi.
no namae wa Agiru desu.
Recording stopped.
Good Japanese.
Actually, you can use the last session to interact with each other, yes? Like if you want to know Haruka Sato. Haruka, are you from Miyagi?
What do I call you? I mean you in Japanese. Is it only on my?
Sato.
Haruka.
Oh, Haruka. Not your surname. Surname is Sato. Not
Haruka.
Sato-kun?
Yeah.
Haruka-kun?
Haruka.
Haruka-san.
Haruka senpai.
Yeah.
Haruka-san.
Haruka-san.
Did you watch
Yes.
anime? Haruka Sato?
Haruka.
Do you watch anime?
Manga.
I do watch anime.
Manga
By the
and
way.
anime.
Kita isi apa yang bisa kita
Ya.
isikan gitu ya sembari tadi Pak.
Yes, actually, this last session, because we are not in class, then actually we can interact with each other, right? Maybe I can talk with Haruka in Japanese. Haruka, konbawa, is it right? Konbawa is good afternoon, or
Konbawa is
konbawa?
good evening.
Yeah.
Konbawa, right? It's already,
Yeah.
yeah. Konbawa, Haruka-san. Hajimemashite.
They only know Dejibu.
Yes,
Dejibu
we only know
Dejibu
that.
desu ka.
That's it.
Wakata. Wakaranai.
Wakaranai.
Only
Your
them
face
aja yang know.
kills your face.
Because we
Shinde.
used, yeah.
It's special.
Bu Anissa.
Yes.
Maybe everyone here can write the username of Instagram and we can follow each other and be friends.
Good idea.
Oh,
Nice,
great
nice.
idea.
In the WhatsApp group.
Guys, please just text your Instagram address.
Type it, guys.
What-
Type.
Yes,
You can type, guys.
type it on chat so we can follow each other on Instagram. You
Yeah.
know,
In
my
WhatsApp
Nice
Instagram.
idea.
Yes, my
Can
Instagram
be
is
a
all
friend,
about food.
guys. We can be a friend.
We can be friends. That's true. If you want to know each other and then can follow one each other in social media, Instagram, okay, and then TikTok, okay. Maybe if you are a TikTok lover, so maybe Instagram, so we can know you, especially personally. Maybe if some of you, no, I am, what? I'm an introvert. Yeah,
Renju.
and I only interact with someone on media social. That's all right. Yeah, so at your wins, yeah, this is, you can share it in a chat box.
Hey, Renju. Hello. Are you half? Are you half
Yeah.
Korean?
No, I'm
You looks like Korean.
Renzo,
I swear to God, really.
do you want to be Korean Idol?
some say that I look like Korean Idol, but
Yeah,
I
indeed.
think,
Yeah,
You looks like Korean.
yes.
but
Maybe you
I'm pure
can.
Philippine.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
see. Maybe you can be the first idol from Philippines, Renzo.
I hope so.
Girls, do you want to ask Renzo for his skincare?
John, are you half with India?
No, I'm have a Chinese blood.
Oh, Chinese. But you look like a Chinese. I swear to
Yeah.
God, really. Oh,
Actually,
okay.
my side, my lola from my mother's side and my papa on my father's side has a Chinese blood, so that's why.
Oh, you have
Okay, I see, I
yes,
see.
there are
But you
many.
look like not Chinese. Yeah, I swear.
I guess I'm leftover. Just kidding.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, like to go to beach maybe. So he tends. Hey, what is it? Can I ask a
Hey.
question? It is actually related to the last questions answered by the speaker, if it's okay. Angelo, where do you address your question to all of us? We have a lot of time. You can ask. You can ask. What is it? Is it about LGBT? If that's what you mean, Angelo. Oh, what's it, Angelo? A clergy. Is the Philippines is a trans